Hello and welcome to the STC Oval. This is the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup of 2025 coming to you live from Malaysia. 10 teams entered this contest, 4 teams remain, 2 semi-finals and only 2 spots in the grand final at the STC Oval. This is semi-final number 1. Well, the perennial powerhouses of this tournament, Nepal, taking on the home side, Malaysia. The stage is set for an epic encounter. Let's head down to the 2 captains and the match referee for the coin toss.
Heads.
Heads is the ball.
It's tails.
With ball first.
Ball first? Okay.
There we have it, Mr. Anup Kidwani, the match referee with the 2 skippers, where Nepal won the toss and chose to field. And the justification for that is the overhead conditions, pretty overcast. And, well, the Nepal quick bowlers will be looking to make full use of this, pick up early wickets with the new ball. Malaysia, on the other hand, well, they're no strangers to this contest. Mind you, in 2023, these 2 sides took on each other. We'll take a quick look at the playing 11. Bipin Prasad Sharma, the skipper for Nepal, and a fairly unchanged side for Nepal in this semi-final. Malaysia led by Diaz Patro. Standout performers have been Rashida Jaishi, Joy Thapa for Nepal. The bowling's been good for Malaysia. Their batting has relied on Diaz Patro, but their bowling in the form of Amirul Firdaus and Naganiswaran Satnakumaran have been good with the new ball, but they'll be in action later on. Now it's time for Malaysia to do the job with the bat and get a score on the board that the bowlers can defend. Nepal, on the other hand, they'll be looking to pick up early wickets. Going back to the 2023 final of this tournament, the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup, Nepal took on the hosts, Malaysia, in the final there. And it was a thumping 221-run victory for Nepal. They've hit the ground running and haven't put a foot wrong this entire tournament. Resounding wins through the group stages, entering into the semi-finals here, up against the host side. They'll fancy their chances here. The home side, however, they're up against quite a challenge. They'll be looking to make a mark, make a statement, in fact, here at the Selangor Turf Club. Our on-field umpires, Mr. Samad Akbar from Thailand, who hails from Pakistan, has been involved with the domestic competition in Thailand since 2008. He finished his level 2 ACC umpiring course alongside his partner. And they attended that course together, Mr. Bala Subramanian, who's from Singapore. And after 2017, where they did their course together, this is their first game partnering up. So good luck to those gentlemen. And good luck to both teams here in the semi-finals. We're just about ready. Satish Bala, Mr. Satish Bala, who's standing in for the first over, just holding up proceedings there. And we're ready. Ball 1 underway. Away swinger. With a quick look back at the umpire there. Oh, Malaysia been put into bat here. Can they get off to a good start? Up against Abe. Oh, this is good shape here with the new ball. Abhay Yadav immediately getting some swing. Going back to the toss, we saw Nepal were very quick when Bipin Prasad Sharma won the toss to choose to bowl first. The conditions slightly overcast. Oh, beats the outside edge of the bat. That's Mohammad Anaf opening proceedings with the bat for Malaysia. Nepal have got a slip in place and a gully. Oh, this one just holds its line. Top class bowling from Abhay Yadav. Gets the pat on the back from the skipper. We have seen throughout this tournament that new ball is quite effective in picking up wickets. But once the swing dies down and that ball gets a little bit older, batting does become considerably easier. Watchfully played with that single. He gets off the mark. Malaysia are underway. Oh, exciting contest on our hands we have here between the home side Malaysia, Nepal. Ooh, swings at that one. End of a very good first over from Abhay Yadav. Umpire Satish Bala is employed at National Computer Systems Services Management Office as a project IT manager. He's also a member of the Singapore Cricket Association's OWC Official Working Committee, which trains and instructs young and aspiring umpires. He's officiated over 500 matches in Singapore domestic across all formats. And, well, his partner, who's going to be officiating this end, Samad Akbar, who I have the personal privilege of getting to know over the years, having played a lot of cricket in Thailand. He's umpired a lot of my games. Very good umpire. Awesome left arm pace. Fielders from Nepal have been excellent throughout the tournament. Well, you have to say Nepal have been excellent in all three departments. They've checked all the boxes. Well, it's going to be a stiff test here for the host side. Oh, this one is very close by Samad Akbar. Very tall gentleman as well. Could not see where that ball was going. But it was a good appeal from Nepal. Mohammad and Azib Wajdi, the openers for Malaysia, up against the left arm pace and swing of Suyog Batari. Oh, this time some pace and bounce. Suyog Batarai. You see the body language every time the bowlers bowl a good ball. The fielders give him a pat on the back and keep encouraging the good bowling. 17 years of umpiring experience for Samad Akbar. Oh, this is swinging in as well. Clipped off his heels. Single. Oh, looking to attack on that one. And well, I think the only thing that saved him there was the ball pitching. Where was the ball pitching? We're not able to see it currently on our screens, but bowler Suyog definitely thinking that was going on to hit the stumps. Mind you, the bounce has been good here across all three venues that were used for the group stages, the semi-finals, being contested at the STC Oval, and the other one, which sees Hong Kong, China, take on Singapore. That is another rivalry in its own making over the years. Well, end of the over, 2 without loss after 2. It was a very good start with the new ball for Nepal. Driven through the offside. Oh, there's a fielder there. Misfield. Slippery surface, bit of moisture. Malaysia living dangerously here. They're playing their shots to anything pitched up. Got to be a little careful that they don't play it uppish. This Nepal fielding contingent is very good with the catching and the fielding. Good bumper there from Abhay Yadav. And, see Bipin Sharma there, the skipper from Nepal. Every time the bowlers bowl a good delivery, comes in from that cover position all the way onto the next to the pitch, pats his bowler on the back. It's a good feeling as a young fast bowler to have when your captain comes up to you and cheers you on for doing something well. An attempt a quick single, and it's going to result in miscommunication, which is going to bring about the first wicket for Malaysia. Well, some outstanding bowling, but in the end, it's the fielding that brings about the wicket for Nepal. Yes, no, and both batters stranded in the middle. Take a look at this. It's a good looking shot. The misfield They say never run on a misfield. Malaysia have stumbled out of the blocks here. Azib Wajdi has to return without scoring. Nepal will celebrate the wicket, even though it did not come off the bowling. Their fielding has been excellent. The bowling, well, Abhay Yadav getting the ball to swing away. Suyo getting the ball to swing back into the batters. Then they're mixing that up with some good bumpers, keeping the batters honest, on their toes. They're guessing as to what's going to come out next. So plans being executed to perfection here from the defending champions, Nepal. Oh, playing a miss there. Lovely shape he's getting. Bipin Sharma there. Had to put in the dive. Umpires do not like the ball being pitched on the playing area. Oh, he's cleaned him up. He has cleaned him up. Well, he's been shaping the ball away from the right-handers throughout his spell in his first 1.54 deliveries. And then just getting one to nip back in. This is top-class bowling from Abhay Yadav. Take a look at this. He's been shaping the ball away, then gets this one to nip back in. And, well, Abdul Muhammad Anaf has to depart after scoring 4 of 15. Nepal picked up 2 in the over. After 3 overs, Malaysia are 4 for 2. Mind you, we've been witnessing some top-class cricket from Nepal and their bowlers and their fielders. Watchfully played. In an article in the Kathmandu Post, the Nepal Cricket Association, or Cricket Association of Nepal rather, put out at the start of the tournament that Nepal are defending champions and they're going to compete. And this is uppish. And they compete in fine style they have. They've started well here in the semi-finals. Up 2 early wickets. Muhammad Noor Adam, youngster from Malaysia. Don't think he would have faced too many quick deliveries as he's about to from Nepal. Quick chat from his partner at the non-striker's end, standing outside his crease. Oh, clips this off his thighs. Well, he's definitely a confident young lad, has trust in his abilities. Looks to be handling himself quite all right out in the middle. Siog Batarai sharing the new ball with Abhay Yadav. He's been tight from this end. I've already had a couple of very intriguing shouts from Siog. Watchful from the skipper of Malaysia. There's Patro. A lot will come down to his innings here in the semi-finals. If Malaysia are to get to a total that they can defend. Going back to the bowling of Siog Batarai. A couple of interesting shouts. He gets the ball to shape back in. Oh, uppishly driven. It's in the gap. Good effort from the fielder at third. As he touched the rope here, that sponsor sign or the tournament sign just getting in the way. Waiting for confirmation. Will that be the first boundary for Malaysia? That will be 2 runs in the end. 4 overs gone in the first innings of the semi-final in the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup 2025. Sees the home side 2 down for 7. Young Mohammad Noor Adam up against Abhay Yadav. Back to this tournament and the 2023 edition. That year, there was only 7 teams that competed. Oh, it's the bounce on that one. And in 2025, that number of competing teams has gone up to 10. So, popularity of our great sport is on the rise. A lot of the newer teams will have relished the opportunity to go up against the likes of Nepal, Malaysia, Singapore, Hong Kong, China, who've been around for quite some time. Nepal, the most astronomically risen team over the years. They've gone from strength to strength, not just with their senior men's team. The women's team is making waves as well. Here, the under-16 boys are 1 game away from entering that final and becoming back-to-back champions of the East Zone Cup. Just left alone by Mohammad Noor Adam. And fun fact, the ACC was formed in the year 1983. It was known as the Asian Cricket Conference. And, it was in 1993 that, beg your pardon, it was 1983 it was formed. It was in 1993 that it was renamed the Asian Cricket Council. Founding members were Bangladesh, India, Malaysia, Pakistan, Singapore, and Sri Lanka. And after those founding members. It was Hong Kong, and then UAE with Nepal following that up in 1990. Nepal have been a part of the ACC for quite some time now, 25 years. Oh, playing a miss there from Mohammad Noor. ACC, amongst their highlighted objectives, was to develop and provide opportunities for the growth of the sport. And, there's no better way of doing it than promoting under 16s age group cricket around the region. It gives the youngsters an opportunity and a platform to display their skills. Meanwhile, Umar Noor Adam is displaying quite a bit of grit here. He's up against some very good bowling, but he's giving a very good account of himself. He's come onto that front foot whenever the ball's been pitched up, and he's got on his toes because he's not the tallest of batters. And these Nepal bowlers are able to bowl good bouncers. So, good contest between bat and ball at the moment. The ball's winning because Nepal have picked up 2 early wickets. Both the openers for Malaysia back in the dugout. Oh, another one comes back in. This is very impressive bowling from Abhay Yadav as he wraps up the 5th over. Malaysia are 10 for 2. Oh, funny story about the on-field umpire, Mr. Samad Akbar. I've gotten the permission from to share this story. He's one of 3 brothers, is Samad Akbar. He was officiating a domestic game here in Thailand. And on one team, he had his, he has 2 brothers. One team had his second brother, and the batting team had his third brother. He was umpiring. It was the younger brother bowling and the second brother batting. It was a decision that had to go one way or the other. He was caught between the devil and the deep blue sea in that occasion. As Suyog continues to impress with that immaculate line and length. It was a tough one for umpire Samad Akbar. He's been put under some serious pressure in the past. He's held his own, consistent with his decisions. However, on that day, it didn't matter what he decided, he was going to be in trouble. Oh, that is a good delivery. Mohammad Noor Adam continues to hold his own. He's being put under some pressure here. Look at the fielders, they're coming in, continue to create that noise and that distraction. Intense scenes here from the Selangor Turf Club in Malaysia. This is semi-final 1, Nepal versus Malaysia. Outside edge, goes down to third. Radam will find that the safest place right now is at the non-striker's end. As Patro, the skipper for Malaysia, batting on 2 of 3. Looked quite comfortable since he's walked out to bat. Well, Malaysia need a partnership here. Not so much in runs at the moment, but they've just got to see out this new ball threat. And Suyog Batarai and Abhay Yadav have been excellent. They can just nudge the ball around, pick up 2-3 runs and over for the next 5 or 6. Just wait till that ball gets a little bit older. Batting does become easier here in Malaysia. Ball gets a little bit softer, but doesn't do as much, doesn't nip around as much. Certainly won't swing as drastically as it's been so far. Looking to drive straight to cover. 6 overs gone, Malaysia 11 for 2. Abhay Yadav will continue. First wicket falling through run out. Second one clean bowled. Sun finally reveals itself. As you can see, a glow come across the Selangor Turf Club. And Diaz Patro will know that the pitch and the ball will become a whole lot easier for batting. He'll be hoping that the sun stays out. This one I think is going down. Yes, indication from the umpire as well. But this is very good bowling from Abhay Yadav. He's given nothing away in a spell of 3.2 overs. Not the tallest of bowlers. Has to rely on his pace and the ability to skid the ball on from a good length or back of. He's certainly varied his length very well, but he's kept his line, which is around that off stump, fourth stump line. He's got the ball to move away. And on occasion, gets it to nip back. It's very difficult for batters, no matter how good they are, to be able to deal with that kind of stuff, let alone score, which is why Diaz Patro and Mohammad Noor Adam have just been cautiously playing Abhay Yadav out. This is the ACC Men's Under 16 East Zone Cup. The youngsters showing maturity beyond their years here. Very impressed with the grit shown by Mohammad Noor Adam. Well, as supporters, coaches, loved ones, you want to see the display of character traits such as this: discipline and accuracy from Abhay Yadav, grit and determination from Mohammad Noor Adam. As he gets behind that very nicely. Mind you, he's going to grow in confidence if he can see out this new ball. Once again, tip of his toes, sees it out. 7 overs gone. Malaysia 13 for 2. Also, Yog will continue. He's going to be bowling his fifth. Oh, just tucking that into the leg side in front of square. They're looking for two. They've got to be careful. These Nepal fielders, they've got rocket arms. Don't want to take a chance. They've already lost one of their openers through a run out. Well, Diaz Patro, skipper, and young Mohammad Noor Adam will know that both these fast bowlers, well, they're going to need a break at some point. Suyog is bowling his fourth. Abhay Yadav has bowled four as well. Noor Adam continues to impress with his ability to just get in between the ball, get behind it. Dare I say, I'm going to make this reference to the young man. He's becoming a wall for Malaysia. Oh, looking to pull that one. Well, Nepal have had to resort to the short ball because Mohammad Noor Adam is getting very comfortable. And love this body language from the young man. He picked it up. It's just going above him. Too high to play the pull on that occasion. But very good from Noor Adam. Goes full and he's punched it down the ground. Very good looking shot for no run. But all these shots and this time spent out in the middle, 3 for 19 for Mohammad Noor, will help set a base, one that is built with confidence. This time looking to play it down to fine leg. He's starting to play a few more shots now. They're just acknowledging the dugout, telling them, don't worry, I've got this. Nice high elbow all along the ground. Suyog Patarai is thinking, what have I got to do to get through the defenses of this young man? And, young Noor Adam is playing quite the knock here. Digs that one out. They'll pick up a single and they'll wrap up the eighth over. Malaysia 16 for 2. Abhay Yadav is looking very comfortable. Mohammad Noor Adam will just want to be a little bit careful that he doesn't get too complacent with the way he's batting. 50 overs is a long time, but he will start to recognize that he's seeing the ball a whole lot better. This time, place it into the leg side, and it's been excellent with coming forward and going back, depending on the length from the bowlers. He's been able to pick up length very quickly, which is always a very good sign for a batter. Abhay Yadav, 4.2 overs, 1 for 8 for him. He's bowled phenomenally well. This time down the pads. Malaysia losing both their openers fairly cheaply. One through a run out and the other one bowled through the gate. Since then, Mohammad Noor Adam and the skipper Diaz Patro have tried to steady the ship. Oh, and he's cleaned him up there. No, he hasn't. Thought we saw a bail come off, but that is a very good defensive shot from Mohammad Noor. Once again, I was almost a little bit disappointed on that one because Mohammad Noor has been defensively very strong against both these bowlers. But as it stands, batting on 4 of 25. Looking for a quick single. And they'll get it. Good communication between this pair. There's Patro. And Mohammad Noor Adam. They're occupying a very important phase out in the middle. It is once they can see through this new ball spell from Abhay Yadav and Suyog. Yes, Patro, of course, has been amongst the runs for Malaysia. Another one comes to a close. 9 overs gone, 18 for 2. Well, Abhay Yadav has bowled 5. Figures of 1 for 10 for him. Suyog is going to bowl his 5th, the 10th, the last of the batting power play overs. The change of angle for Suyog to young Mohammad Noor Adam. Batting outside his crease here. Clipped off his pads. He's been good in that area. Comes back for 2. Very good batting, very good running. And Malaysia not out of the woods yet. At the start of the semi-final, they lost 2 early wickets. But this partnership is starting to grow, both in confidence and in understanding. Running between the wickets has been good. And the Mohammad Noor has been excellent with his defensive game. Just tell by the youngster's body language he's enjoying this, the pressure, the heat of the moment. Another bouncer attempted from Suyog. It's a wayward bouncer. You see him attempting to play his shots now. Going back to Mohammad Noor. Just looking at the way he's carrying himself here. Very confident young man. Beaten, but didn't push at that one. So he's very aware of his game. Just going by body language, which speaks volumes. He's up for the contest. He's enjoying the fight. Knows what's at stake. It's a place in the final. Malaysia want to get there. Standing in their way are the defending champions of this very tournament. And Nepal won the ACC Men's Under-16 Eastern Cup of 2023, also hosted in Malaysia. Malaysia very quickly becoming the hosts of some very big tournaments, and a lot of them, might I say. Watchful, playing it late. Very good signs. Coaches of Mohammad Noor should be very proud. He's putting on quite a defiant display here. Not giving anything away to the bowlers. Bowlers for Nepal have been excellent as well. Suyog and Yadav. Bouncer. All. Oh, my. Feel this body language and wicketkeeper. Just perhaps suggesting that might have taken something on the way. Yes, Patro will just have a chat with Mohammad Noor. Tell him that even if you do get a boundary, this is possibly the last over in this spell for Suyog Batarai. So just a little bit more restraint with one delivery to go. Mind you, it was a good take by the wicket keeper down the leg side. That ends the 10th over. 22 for 2. Just looking at Mohammad Noor here. He's batting alongside his skipper, who is also a confident young man in his own regard. But Diaz Patro has been amongst the runs. It's been around for quite some time. Built very differently as well. Young Mohammad Noor, not the tallest. Diaz Patro, almost equal in height with his opposing number, that of Bipin Prasad Sharma, Nepal skipper, also a tall gentleman. So, well, Mohammad Noor, 7 of 32 for him. He's held up one end. Diaz Patro hasn't had much of the strike, 4 of 10 for him. And Nepal persist with their new ball bowlers. Abhay Yadav, well, he'll be starting to tire. He's going to be bowling his 6th over now on the trot. Sun's been out for 3 of those. One thing we do know about Malaysia, it gets hot and humid very quickly. So that decision to win the toss and choose to bowl first, short-lived in terms of overhead conditions and favoring swing bowling. A lot of that has to be credited to the man, to the young man at the non-striker's end, Mohammad Noor, who's been the wall for Malaysia. Oh, they've gone up, and well, they're still in a dispute. Pleading with umpire Samad Akbar, who has to calm things down. Well, Nepal obviously feel that that got the bat on its way through to the keeper. I think it was a clean take behind the stumps. The question was, did it get some bat? Well, several of the Nepali fielders obviously think it did, but the man that the decision rests with did not think so. I reckon we'll see a few deliveries with a bit of pace increase from Abhay Yadav. He's bowled exceptionally well. One for 11 from 5.4 overs into sixth over here on the trot. And he's cleaned him up. The defense of Noor Adam going through the gate. The wall has fallen. Nepal have broken through the defenses. Abhay Yadav strikes for Nepal. Take a look at this. This is the one that nips back in. Noor playing for the one that swings away. And just going through the gate there on that occasion. But it was a gritty knock from young Noor Adam. 7 of 33 for him. The partnership has been broken. 3 down with the score on 23. Meanwhile, at the UKM Oval, 62 for 1, Hong Kong, China. Well, that ball doing quite a bit still. We're into the 11th over. Beg your pardon. End of the 11th over, 23 for 3. Hong Kong, China in semi-final 2 are off to a much better start than their neighbours here. Malaysia 23 for 3 in 11 overs. Over at the UKM semi-final 2 sees Hong Kong, China take on Singapore. Singapore have impressed as well through the group stages. Coming back to the STC Oval. These two teams have seen quite a bit of each other, especially in this competition. This is Upish, and Bipin is not claiming that catch. We're not sure. Umpire Samad Akbar will have a chat with his partner here, Satish Bhatt, to decide if this ball indeed had a good look at it. And just going from the body language of the skipper, Bipin Sharma, shaking his head there just after he completed that catch and suggesting he wasn't appealing. Well, top stuff here. Good sportsmanship. Yog as well, bowling his sixth. So Nepal bowlers here, testament to their fitness. This is clipped off the toes. Slight fumble. Should pick up two. They do. Well, Naganese Swaran, Satnakumaran, all-rounder for Malaysia. To bring the ball back in with when he's bowling. We'll have to bring Malaysia back into the contest here. Try and build a partnership. Oh, that is a slower delivery by the look of it. How long does the skipper of Nepal continue with his fast bowlers? When is he going to bring on the changes? Tucked into the leg side. Attempt of a quick single. Safely home. Oh, this is a good delivery up in the block hole. Suyog Batarai, like his partner, Abhay Yadav, bowling his sixth over. And whether he likes it or not, his body will tire. Just going down. And it's a legal delivery. Had the batter been standing in his stance, that would have hit the pads. Umpires will watch this very closely where the batter stands in his stance. And that's the end of the 12th over. Malaysia are 26 for 3. Abhay Yadav given one more over, I would presume, because he picked up the wicket, the important wicket of Mohammad Noor Adam. The question now is, can Malaysia get themselves to a total which they can defend? They've got a very good bowling lineup. That's played away through the offside, straight to the fielder. That's a very good looking shot for no run from Diaz Patro. Abhay Yadav looking to pick up his third here. He's bowling really well. 2 for 11 into his seventh over. He'll go fuller now and he'll vary the length. There's not much swing that's happening. That's because the ball is now 13 odd overs old. Diaz Patro, skipper from Malaysia. We'll have taken note of that. He's cut that off the back foot. Not able to find the gaps here. He'll know that a bowling change is right around the corner. Abhay Yadav into his seventh. Siyog Bhattarai has bowled 6. Oh, this is pushed wide of the stumps. Yes, Patro has got to be careful. He's got to be fully committed to the shots he's playing. Not so on that occasion. His wicket is of the highest importance here. If Malaysia are to get to a total worth defending, it's going to have to come from the skipper. He's got to play a captain's knock here. Driven beautifully through the offside, straight to mid-off. They'll come through for a quick single. Good calling. Sees them home safely. Another excellent over from Abhay Yadav comes to an end. 2 for 12. Oh, outstanding figures, those. And the skipper from Nepal. It looks like he's taken the ball. It's going to be the first bowling change. And those of you who have been on the journey with me will know that this is my favorite contest on a cricket pitch. Captain versus captain. Bipin Prasad Sharma versus Diaz Patro. Bipin with the ball, Patro with the bat. Semi-final, a place in the final of the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup at stake here. And if you want to inspire a team, a nation of youngsters, they look up to their leaders. And, well, that is why it is the most exciting contest on a cricket pitch, for me at least. Slip in place for Bipin Prasad Sharma. Going to be bowling a left arm spin. Patro gets firmly behind that one. Does so again. Bipin Sharma starting off with 2 very good deliveries right on the money, giving nothing away to Patro. Oh, this one gripping and ripping away. As you can see, conditions a little bit cloudy at the moment. Saw the sun come out for just a bit. Good conditions for cricket. This one just straightening onto the pads, clipped away by Patro. Backward square. We'll clean up, keep it down to just one. Aganeswaran yet to get off the mark. Been out there for quite some time, but spent most of that time at the non-striker's end. It doesn't matter how much cricket you've played, how much experience you have. When you're batting on zero, it's, well, butterflies in the tummy time. Until you can get off the mark, those butterflies settle down after that. Oh, this one, perhaps too high and going down. Good first over from Nepal skipper, comes to close, 14 gone. Malaysia 28 for 3. So a double change in the bowling from Nepal. Two left arm spinners being introduced into the attack. That's because there's two right-handed batters for Malaysia. Getting the ball to spin away is going to pose a lot of very important questions here. Yas Patro on strike at the moment. Already saw in that previous over from Bipin Prasad Sharma. He's able to get the ball to come in with the arm and spin away. Can Shubham Kanal do the same so far? Also started with back-to-back deliveries right on the money here. So the spin department, very strong, although Shubham Kanal a little bit slower through the air. Different characteristics for him as a spinner. He's keeping that length, keeps pulling Diaz Patro forward. Oh, this time just transfers the weight on the back foot, and a brilliant catch taken to dismiss the skipper of Malaysia, Diaz Patro. Well, 10 of 31 for him, but Shubham Kanal providing the breakthrough. Brilliant catch at deep backward square. He had to cover some distance running in. Just looking to make something of nothing. And take a look at that, just inches off the ground. Top effort. We talked about Nepal's fielding. And that's the reason you shouldn't take too many risks against them. The fourth wicket for Malaysia, the important one of Diaz Patro, with the score on 28 in the 15th over. Malaysia have got to be able to get themselves to a total that they can defend. And Nepal will be very happy with the way things have turned out after they won the toss and chose to bowl first. Left-handed batter sent out. Another youngster, similar in stature to young Mohammad Noor Adam. Got more friendlier conditions, if I may say so, with the two left-arm spinners bowling in tandem. Oh, this one finds the outside edge. I said friendlier conditions, and I was referring to the style of bowlers. The ball, however, doing quite a bit. Nepal spinners, both the left arm spinners, have been immaculate with their line and length. Shivam Kanal, maiden wicket for him in his first 15 overs gone. Malaysia 28 for 4. Bipin Prasad Sharma looking to pick up a wicket of his own. Conceding just the one run in his first. Much quicker through the air. As bowls the arm ball, the one that goes in with the angle of the arm, a lot more than the away spinner. So a look to target the top of off, middle and off rather. You see the length as well, kept back. He's got a slip in place. He can afford to just go a little bit fuller and slower through the air. Odessa on that occasion, but this is the one that goes through. Continues on with the arm. Top class bowling from the skipper of Nepal. Very quickly through his overs as well. Tucked away into the leg side. Good single picked up by Naganeshwaran. He's finally off the mark. Took him 11 deliveries. That's Daniel was new batter to join him. 16 overs gone. Malaysia 29 for 4. Nepal will bowl. Shivam for a second over. Don't think he's going to be coming out of the attack anytime soon. He's got that ball on a string. It's doing exactly what he wants it to do. With Malaysia opting for a defensive response. And perhaps it'll be time for a couple of fielders around the bat. Not look to score of anything. This time pulls away in towards mid-wicket. Every time they have looked to score, the ball's gone straight to a fielder. Pressure building now. While both Shivam Kanal and Bipin Prasad Sharma quickly through their overs. The over 8, very good from Nepal. Mind you, they had the opening bowlers, fast bowlers, bowl quite long spells, more than what we're used to seeing. And drinks will be had. We'll take a short break here and come back to you with the live action from semi-final 1. Drinks have been had, and we're coming to you live from the Selangor Turf Club. First semi-final between Nepal and Malaysia. While winning the toss, choosing to bowl, have made merry of the conditions here at the STC Oval. They've picked up 4 Malaysian wickets with the score not going anywhere. It's on 29 at the moment. 17 overs have been bowled. This is, of course, the 18th over. Skipper Bipin Prasad Sharma currently in operation. Azam Daniel, who's coming back for 2. It's a direct hit, and well, Nepal fielders once again in disbelief. Well, it was much closer. Obviously, the fielding side thinking that the direct hit perhaps required or warranted the wicket. Take a closer look at that one. Turned very quickly for the second. And well, it's a photo finish for me. It's too close to call. We obviously don't have the privileges of the third umpire, TV umpire. So all on-field decisions stay as they are. The umpires are in for one very busy day. It's a lot easier for us here watching cricket on our screens to be able to have perhaps an opinion of whether that was out or not, but we get a second look at it. They don't. In real time, everything goes very quickly. This one, once again, how did that miss the off stump? Bipin Prasad Sharma. He's bowling exceptionally well as well. It's round that off stump line throughout his spell. Much quicker through the air. Gives nothing away. This is flighted. Bit of turn. Every time he flights it, he's able to get the ball to turn. We'll see Shubham Kanal come in, who will be able to get a bit more turn than Bipin Prasad Sharma. That's because he flights the ball. 2 very different type of left-arm spinners. The skipper of Nepal, much quicker and flatter through the air. Gets through his overs very quickly, wants to be economical. Shubham Kanal, a bit more attacking, flights the ball up, tosses it up in the air for quite some time. Draws the batters onto that front foot. Mixes it up pretty well, as he's already bowled a couple of arm balls. There's another one that doesn't turn, just continues on with the angle. Very good bowling from young Shubham Kanal. Oh, beats the outside edge. There's the one that turns the other way. Looking to drive straight to mid-off. Well, end of over number 19. And on his last delivery of his third over, Shubham Kanal conceding his first run. Very good bowling from him. 19 overs gone, 31 for 4. Fires this one through. I really do think Nepal need to put a couple of fielders around the bat here. Just make Malaysia do something different. At the moment, Naganeswaran and Azam Daniel are just happy to block these deliveries out. Well, Nepal, of course, they've got plenty of options in the bowling department. They're running through these overs very quickly. By the time these two batters just look down and up, they've gone through 10, 15 overs already. That's what Nepal are looking to do right now. Just go through the overs quickly without conceding too many runs. And they've done that to good effect. They've been patient with the wickets. They've not, they don't seem to be rushed. This is a slog sweep attempted. The first signs of aggression from Naganeswaran. The patience from Nepal. We'll have to wait and see how long they're able to keep that going. That's in large part credited to the skipper, who's managed to keep his bowlers focused on the plan. Both him and Shubham Kanal bowling their left arm off spin have been miserly with the runs. They haven't given anything away. 20 overs gone, 31 for 4. They'll be very happy with this. Take a look at that for a bowling spell. Shubham Kanal, 1 for 1 from 3.1 overs. Second slip comes in. Azam Daniel, patience personified. Just as I say that, looking to have a big heave into the leg side. Mind you, that was flighted a lot more from Shubham Kanal. Oh, this time swept, but straight, and he's gone through for a quick single. And it's a safe single. It's Daniel. It's looked good. Naganeswaran has been out there for 29 deliveries. Seen a fair bit of this left arm spin. You'll have to be careful there. That front foot is going away from the line of the ball, not towards it. Another good over from Shubham Kanal comes to close. It's 2 runs conceded, a wicket picked up. Well, might be time for a bowling change, but Bipin Prasad Sharma continues. I'm trying to figure out here what the plan of attack is. How is Bipin trying to pick up a wicket here? Swept away. That backward square leg fielder kept outside the 30-yard. So a single there. if they can manage to play it into that region. Nizam Daniel, on the last couple of occasions, has swept pretty well. It's more T20 style bowling from the skipper of Nepal. It's very economical but doesn't create too many chances for wickets. And this is flighted. Fuller drawing that batter onto that front foot. And you've seen a couple of deliveries already spin from Prasad Sharma. This time goes flatter as well. One looking to cut. Geez, does Bipin Prasad Sharma go through his overs very quickly? Short and wide. Misfield, a rare misfield from Nepal. You can see the single end of the 22nd over. 34 for 4 for Malaysia. Shubham Kanal will continue. Now the pads this time. Wayward delivery, a rare one from Shubham. Oh, he's gone down the ground. Has he cleared? No, he has not. That's a wicket number 5. And second wicket for Shubham Kanal. He's bowled in all the right areas and has been duly rewarded with the second wicket. At the start of his 5th over. Flights this one full. Aganiswaran not able to control his instincts to go after that one. Just giving a nice easy catch to Midoff, who makes no mistake. Malaysia are 35 for 5. Well, 5 down with the score on 35 at the start of the 23rd over. Nepal will be feeling very happy with themselves. Half the Malaysian side back in the dugout. Only one batter, the skipper of Malaysia, getting to double figures. Nepal, well, credit to them, they've given nothing away. Just a few extras, 8 to be exact. Seven wides and a bye. After Diaz Patro, extras being the next highest run scorer. Well, that's because The batters from Malaysia have not looked to take on the Nepal bowlers. Every time they have, they've perished. This time a very good looking sweep shot. It's in the gap. And well, the first boundary for Malaysia coming after quite some time. It's a beautiful looking sweep shot all along the carpet. Mohammad Fathul showing some intent. Closing out the 23rd over with a boundary. Score for Malaysia 39 for 5. And despite that boundary, I do, it was the first boundary of the innings for Malaysia coming in the 23rd over. And looks like we'll be having another change in the bowling. Some right arm leg spin. Sachin Bata. Oh, they've gone up in appeal. Well, I'm not sure why they're looking at the leg umpire because he has no view of the offside of the batter. Quite theatric with their appeals. Nepal have got to learn to accept the umpire's decisions. You're well within your rights to appeal. Once the umpire's made a decision, you've got to accept it and move on. This time, looking to go down the ground. Not quite getting hold of it. Well, Nepal have bowled brilliantly here, though. They've got the home side 5 down with a score on 40. Well, that is a brilliant delivery in the block hole. I think he's just jammed his toe there. Perhaps his heel. Despite the fact that Nepal feel that a few of those decisions could have gone their way, they're in a very commanding position here. This one just straying down the pads. And that's probably going to run away. It does indeed. Off the bat. Also 2 boundaries now for Malaysia. We did say that batting does become a whole lot easier as the day progresses. Sachin Bata bowling with quite some pace in his leg spin. It's got to be accurate if you're going to bowl at that pace. He's on that occasion inside half of the bat. Actually, we did say that the umpires are going to have a busy day. Nepal and Malaysia, they met in the final of the 2023 edition of the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup. And Nepal with a resounding 221-run win in the final. Here they are 2 years later, facing off against each other. And, well, Nepal firmly in control of this game. 24 overs have been bowled, 5 for 45 for the home side. Shubham Kanal will continue. will try taking the ball out of his hands. He's going to have quite the case against that. 2 for 7 into his 6th over, and he conceded his first run on the final delivery of his 3rd over. So 2 maidens in there. Fancy bit of footwork. Malaysia have got to find a way to keep the scoreboard ticking over. Piling up the dot deliveries. Oh, another good tight over from Shivam Khanal comes to a close. 25 overs gone, halfway through the innings in terms of overs bowled. 45 for 5. Sachin will continue with his quick right arm leg spin. And catch taken from the looks of things. Nepal celebrate the 6th Malaysian wicket. Sachin Bata wastes no time. He's into his 2nd over. Kept the fielder there. Saw the sweep shot. Was a shot that the batters are like to play. And Nepal continue to impress. 6th wicket picked up in the 26th over. With the score on 45. Malaysia's troubles continue. Well bowled from Sachin Bata to the new batter, Mohammad Danish. Danish. Well, just looking to angle the ball across there. Bowling all wrong uns at the moment. Slip in place. To see him just set up some doubt in the batter's mind with one that spins back in. Haven't seen that yet. Likes to go across the left-handers. With this one, perhaps just pitching outside leg. We talked about the 10 teams that entered this contest. Only 4 remain after today. Oh, there will be only 2. They'll play the grand final on the 5th. There will be also a 3rd and 4th playoff. For now, Nepal, after winning the toss in the driver's seat, we've got the home side 45 for 6 after 26 overs. Shubham Kanal continues into 7th over here. I'd like to see anybody from Malaysia show a little bit more intent with the bat. Not talking about trying to score sixes and fours, but at least try to rotate the strike, because at the moment that scoreboard is not going anywhere. It's a good looking sweep shot attempted. Well, at the under 16 level, you're looking for youngsters who can step up to the challenge, take the game by the scruff of the neck, and well, performances are one thing, but the attitude in these situations is just as important. How they respond to the challenge. And well, Subham Kanal has picked up his third. He's gone through the gates yet again. He's picked up his third wicket. The 7th Malaysian batter falls, trying to defend, inevitably missing one that goes on and disturbs the furniture. Look at that for a spell of bowling. He's still got 3 overs to go. Subham Kanal, 7 overs, 3 wickets for just 8 runs. Mind you, this was all set up by a good spell of fast bowling from Shiog and Abhay Yadav. Sachin Bata, who's currently got the ball in hand, has also picked up a wicket. Malaysia, just that third wicket partnership, which was worth 19 runs between Diaz Patro, the skipper, and Mohammad Noor Adam. Apart from that, the only other partnership that reached double figures was that of Mohammad Fatul and Aizam Daniel. Fatul still out there. The 2 boundaries in this innings so far have come off the bat of Mohammad Fatul, who's currently on strike. Could he be the one that could find a few more boundaries here, find a few more runs for Malaysia? Sachin Bata will enjoy this, bowling to a right-hander. At the moment, Fatul quite content with just seeing out Sachin Bata. So Fatul play a good-looking sweep shot for a boundary. Well, this time he's attempted to cut it outside half of the bat, and a third boundary for Fatul and Malaysia. Much needed. It was a short and wide delivery from Sachin Bata that he threw his hands at. There's no short third in place. It's a slip and a point, and well, rewarded with 4 runs. Third boundary for Mohammad Fatul. Bit more in control of it this time. 28 overs have been bowled, 50 coming up for Malaysia in that over. Well, 7 wickets down though. What can Malaysia get to? Got 22 overs remaining in the first innings. Fatul, who's been finding the boundaries, the only one that's been able to find the boundaries here today. And, it's been quite a disappointing outing for the home side with the bat. Shubham Kanal, and well, he's having a wonderful day at the office. He's picked up 3 wickets already, given away almost nothing into his 8th over. He'll want to get to a 5 here. Oh, beats the outside edge. He's done that a fair few times already. I'd like to see Bipin Prasad Sharma bring in a couple more catches around the bat for Shubham Kanal. Oh, it's got the outside edge, but that first slip fielder, well, not able to reach it. They'll come back for a few. Shubham Kanal should have had his 4th, but the ball threading that needle between keeper and first slip was a tough chance. Barely missing the keeper's pads. It's a flighted full delivery wide of the stumps from Shubham Kanal. Now you can see that slip fielder is fairly tight. Well, not to be. Mohammad Shamil, new batter, picking up 3 runs there. Fatul has looked good for his 14 of 27. Dare I say, he's been the one batter from Malaysia who's looked to take on this Nepal bowling. And well, this is close. This is quite a bit of turn. Shubham Kanal, very quick to mute that appeal. Suggest more optimistic than anything. 29 overs have been bowled. Malaysia are 53 for 7 after Nepal won the toss and chose to bowl first. Not a good start for the home side. Nepal, on the other hand, defending champions of the ACC Men's Under-16 Ace-Zone Cup. Will be very happy with the way they're positioned in semi-final 1. Well, the skipper from Nepal bringing himself back on. 2 slips in place. He's got to get that ball a little bit more towards the offside. He's angling it in almost towards middle and leg. That's where he wants to be with his line, and he can vary his length and pace from there. We know that he's got the variations, the one that spins away and the one that comes back or continues with the arm. Much better from Bipin Prasad Sharma. He should know that he's bowling to the tail of this Malaysian under-16 team. Change of angle, I like this. He's going to try and flight it across the right-hander. And once again, 2 leg side. Let's see what he does with this next delivery. Well, he's decided to go back to his original plan. Fires this one through. Well done from the wicketkeeper. It was quite a quick delivery. You can see Bipin Prasad Sharma acknowledging the wicketkeeper's efforts there to save quite a few runs. Ahmed Shamil, resolute in his defense there. Oh, finds the outside edge. Has the catch been taken? Perhaps just falling short on that occasion. 30 overs gone. Malaysia 54 for 7. Shubham Kanal, man, young man, is bowling his ninth over. Figures of 3 for 11. Once again, slows it down. Very impressed to see Shubham Kanal stick with his plan, regardless of what the batters are trying to do or not trying to do. Gets to the top of his mark, turns around, and he's ready to go again. And he's kept a high 90% of his deliveries in one particular region of the pitch. Oh, good effort there. Ball spinning. Mohammad Fatul, on the other hand, continues to impress. Just going back to Shubham Kanal, the control and the accuracy with which he's bowling. Again, very impressed with quite a few of these players at the under 16 level. The maturity that they're showing, the discipline that they're operating with. Second slip coming into place for the final delivery of Shubham Kanal's ninth over, 3 for 12. He's got 1 over to go after this. Malaysia, after 31 overs, 55 for 7. Bipin Prasad Sharma has been excellent with his bowling changes, with his field placements, and now with his own bowling. Take a look at that. He's into his 7th over, given away just 6 runs. Like to be amongst the wickets here. This one coming off the leading edge, falling short. Meanwhile, Mohammad Fatul, 15 of 38. The highest run scorer so far for Malaysia. Has looked good so far. The first target for Malaysia will be to get to that 100-run mark. Clipped off the pads into the vacant mid-wicket region. There's nobody there. It will get to the boundary. Well, Mohammad Fatul playing an important cameo here for Malaysia. It's been the only one that's been able to score boundaries. That's because of the positive intent that he's been showing looking to take on the bowlers here. Asking if there is anybody that can try and show some intent with the bat. And it appears that there is one man in the Malaysian batting lineup that is willing to do that. It's all well and good looking to survive, playing out dot balls. Life out in the middle as a batter becomes a whole lot harder if you're just looking to survive, not putting away the bad deliveries, you're not scoring runs, whether it's in singles or doubles. And the bowling team has the upper hand, whereas Mohammad Fatul, 19 of 40 for him. It's been batting well, looking to take the fight to Nepal's bowlers. Sachin Bata. Figures of 1 for 10 for him into his fourth over. Leg spinner doesn't get the ball to break away as much. Quicker through the air, flatter in trajectory. A lot easier if you're just looking to defend. Which is why Shubham Kanal has picked up 3 wickets, slower through the air, flights it. So this is good from Sachin Bata, just keeping it slightly wide, perhaps hoping that Shamil will throw his bat at one, get the edge to the keeper or to slip. Good delivery. As a spinner, your ability to turn the ball is what creates doubt in the batter's mind. So far, Sachin Bata has got the ball to angle in with the haven't seen too many deliveries that turn away from the right-hander. 33 overs gone, 59 for 7. Two slips for the skipper of Nepal. Oof, looking to open the face and run it down to third. Not sure, Fatul, if that's the right way to go. But the keeper and 2 slips waiting for an outside edge. Pulls it into the leg side. Is once again picked up another boundary. Mohammad Fatul. This is what intent can do. You're ready and you're waiting for anything that's loose and off target. Fine innings so far. It's a fighting innings from Mohammad Fatul Muin. 23 of 43 with 5 boundaries. Not sure what they were appealing for. A good delivery from Bipin Prasad Sharma, fired into the block hole. Pulled away. Has he got hold of it? Yes, he has. The first maximum of the innings. Well, Prasad Sharma will not be too happy with this. It's fired in back of a length. Mohammad Fatul waiting for something like that. And well, he's pounced on it in fine style, bringing up his first maximum. And Malaysia's. Well, this is a refreshing yet a very important knock being played here by Mohammad Fatul. 29 of 46. Malaysia needed a hero. Can Mohammad Fatul convert this into a big score? Shamil, on the other hand, who's batted well, held up one end. Currently on strike. 3 of 18 deliveries, 17 deliveries. It's allowed Mohammad Fatul to just gather his breath at the non-striker's end. There's one that turns away, unfortunately for Sachin Bata. Just too far wide of the stumps. Well, he's gone with 2 deliveries that have spun away. Perhaps just setting Shamil up for the one that comes back in with the arm. Too far down the pads on this occasion. Fatul will call through for a quick single. Mohammad Fatul, who's played the sweep to good effect in this innings, brought up his first boundary with a sweep shot. If he's read Sachin Bata correctly, he will attempt another one of those. This occasion, just offering a forward defensive. 70 for 7. One delivery to go in the 35th over. Fatul just drops and runs. This is very good batting here from these two youngsters, Fatul and Shamil. It's a very important partnership for Malaysia. End of 35 overs, 71 for 7. Well, Nepal have felt like they've seen enough of this partnership flourish. They want to try and break it. They've turned to their pacer, their left arm pacer. Suyog with the ball, looking to attack that block hole. Starts with the bouncer. It's not a bad delivery. Pulled away towards fine leg. This partnership now worth 25 of 48. Goes to show what a partnership can do. Even at this late stage, after Nepal have got 7 of the Malaysian wickets. And he's tapped it down the ground. Called for a quick single. This is very good running. Looking to pick up a cheeky second after that missed the stumps. But I think this is very good batting from Shamil as well. 4 for 21 for him. It was Fatul that called through for that single. Oh, full toss, played down the ground. very quick to call no. This is good communication, good batting from this pair. 8th wicket partnership, the highest of this innings so far. With 27 runs. Carefully and cautiously navigates that Yorker, digs it out. Takes a quick look at his the toe of the bat. Suyog Patarai, wicketless, but a good spell with the new ball. Here he is trying to pick up the 8th wicket for Nepal. This partnership has been, well, it started off as a mild inconvenience for Nepal, but Mohammad Fatul is well, playing quite the cameo. 31 of 52 is looked a very good and capable batter lower down the order. We were wondering if there was anybody in the Malaysian batting lineup that could take on the bowlers of Nepal. He's answered that call. After 36 overs, Malaysia 73 for 7. They've got 14 overs to go after this. Only 3 wickets in hand. The first target will be to get to 100 runs, and then from there, see where they can get to. And, well, they've gone up in appeal. Very quick to withdraw it. Mind you, this is a semi-final. So if Malaysia get to about 130, 140, it's still a well below par total for a very strong Nepal batting lineup. But at least it gives Malaysia and their bowlers something to bowl with. Mind you, they've taken 36 overs to get to 74. Asking them to double it with just under 14 overs to go. It's going to take some batting. The reason I say that is because Mohammad Fatul is batting on 31 of 54. Continues to impress with some aggressive attacking stroke play and shots like that. Well, this is a beautiful shot. Just smothers the bounce. Good hands. Very last minute. Last second rather, allowing the wrist to take over. Beautiful shot down the ground. 35 of 55. Mohammad Fatul. What an innings you are playing here, young man. Keeping the hopes alive for the home nation. Nepal have been in the driver's seat since the toss. They haven't put a foot wrong. They haven't bowled too many bad deliveries. Their catching's been excellent. Had a couple of appeals that perhaps they feel should have gone their way. This is well, Sachin Bata. He's struggled a bit. He's picked up a wicket. Just with his line and length, searching for a wicket. Generally operates at quite a high pace, which makes it difficult for him to try and get any turn. So Shubham Kanal pick up 3 wickets. Again, I go back on the surface. Need to find the right pace as a spinner to operate. 37 overs gone. Malaysia 78 for 7. Also Yog. Shamil at the moment 5 of 23. Not enough credit has been given to him in this partnership. He's sealed up one end. That's allowed Fatul, the non-striker's end, to grasp. He's able to trust Shamil with just holding up one end. Oh, he's looking to go down the ground. Ball rushing him. I think so. Patarai is onto something here. Bowling that short stuff into the batters. Looking to drop and run. This is very good batting. Excellent batting from this pair. Even better running between the wickets. This is just going back to what we were talking about earlier. Just the intent to look to pick up singles, doubles, the intent to score is going to be so crucial. That was lacking from most of the top order, who were quite keen on just surviving this onslaught of pace bowling early on with the new ball from Nepal. Mind you, there was an exceptional spell of bowling, swing and pace, but there was no intent shown from the Malaysian batters to look to keep the scoreboard ticking. Now Suyog takes one down the pads. 81 for 7 for Malaysia. Just going back to the intent shown by these two, not just with the way they're batting, but even the running between the wickets. Oh, this is a slower delivery attempted. It's a good slower delivery. Last delivery over Suyog's 8th over coming up. 19 runs conceded without a wicket. Another slower delivery. That's the end of the 38th over. Malaysia 81 for 7. Abhay Yadav, who picked up 2 very important wickets with the new ball. He's pulled a 7-over spell. He's back for more, trying to break this partnership that's becoming a thorn in Nepal's flesh. Mohammad Fatul, 37. I have to say, he's gone up against some very good bowling from Nepal. He's countered that with very good intent and aggression, calculated aggression, I'd have to say. Waited for the loose deliveries. It's a Shamil now on strike, who's helped Fatul, but just protecting his wicket. Fatul's been able to trust Shamil whenever he's been on strike, and he's not going to throw away his wicket. Go back to that partnership between Mohammad Noor Adam and Diaz Patro. Thought Diaz Patro at that stage. And well, against the run of play, Abhay Yadav, he brought back into the attack in his 8th over, has struck Mohammad Shamil, just as we were praising him for his ability to see out the deliveries. Definitely worth another look. Full and straight from Abhay Yadav. Shamil has to depart. 39 overs have been bowled. Yadav picks up his 3rd. Malaysia 8 down with the score on 82. Drinks are on the field. We'll take a short break here in the com box and come back to you with the remaining 11 overs in the first innings of semi-final number 1. Stay tuned. Well, to follow that wicket, second drinks was had. Nepal and Abhay Yadav have picked up the 8th wicket. 3 for 13 for Yadav. Suyog now Quick single taken. Meanwhile, in semi-final 2, Hong Kong, China have lost 5 wickets with the score on 153. So good comeback stage there by Singapore with the ball. Hong Kong, China were off to a very good start, losing just 1 wicket on 65. Since then, gotten into some trouble trying to get a good first innings total over there. Back to the action here at the Selangor Turf Club. The defending champions of the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup of 2025. Nepal, they haven't put a foot wrong. Won the toss, chose to bowl, picked up wickets with the new ball. Then there was a partnership between Patro and Adam. It was only worth 10 runs, but it lasted quite some time. Then wickets continued to tumble. And then just before the drinks break, well, another boundary picked up here by the new batter. So you're looking for that Yorker over pitching and driven through the offside. Perhaps now we'll see a few more shots from the Malaysian batters. About Falik with that boundary to get off the mark. What a way to get off the mark for the new batter. Good delivery from Suyog. He's looking to attack that block hole. Well, Malaysia have not been able to keep partnerships or keep a partnership going. The last one between Shamil and Fatul being broken in the 39th over by Abhay Yadav. This time it's driven up-ish. Falling short of that fielder. Malaysia with a bit more aggressive intent being shown here towards the tail end of their innings. Mohammad Fatul is batting on 38 of 63, the lone warrior for Malaysia. Suyog Batarai, full and straight is what he's trying to do. He's bowled 9 overs. He's got 1 over to go in his spell here. Wicketless. He'll want to change that when he comes back. 40 overs have been bowled. 88 for 8. Going back to that partnership between Shamil and Fatul, highest in the innings so far. It was worth 36 of 72 deliveries. Well, it's fair to say that Malaysia's top order did not come to the party. That is another very good delivery. Finger goes up, and Ahmad Falik started his innings off with a boundary. Gets a peach of a delivery from Abhay Yadav, who's picked up his 4th. With another very good Yorker. His last 2 wickets coming with almost identical deliveries. Mohammad Fatul continues to watch his partners come and go. Take a look at this for a delivery. Very good delivery. Right up in the block hole. Hits the batter in front of the stumps. And umpire Satish Bala, his finger goes up. And, Nepal, well, Just 1 wicket away from wrapping things up here in the first innings. It's taken them longer than they would have liked, but they'll still be happy with Malaysia being 88 for 9 here in the 41st over. This is semi-final number 1, and semi-final number 2 is being contested over at the UKM Oval, where Singapore and Hong Kong, China continue to battle it out. But back at the STC Oval, we've got Nepal and Yadav, who's looking for his 5th. A fifer here. Oof. Exposing the off stump and choosing to leave it. Four for 13 for Yadav. He's been an exceptional talent. Young fast bowler from Nepal. Well, that is a full toss going down the pads. It will be a wide. Pulls the length back on that occasion. Goes full and straight, driven down the ground. Beats the outside edge. Mohammad Amirul Firdaus, known for his efforts with the ball and his skills. Number 11 for Malaysia. Well out of his depths here with the bat. Up against Yadav, who's bowled 9 overs, 4 for 14. Bipin Prasad Sharma has turned to Shubham Kanal here to wrap things up. Shubham Kanal has picked up 3 wickets already. Well, there's no shortage of talent in this Nepal team. Everybody who's come on to bowl has been very impressive. Very different types of spinners that Prasad can count on. So they've got several options they can turn to. They've turned to Shubham Kanal bowling his final over of the day. Continues to toss it up. Meanwhile, for the home side, Malaysia, Mohammad Fatul continues to battle on. He's been the one batter that's looked to take on the bowlers from Nepal. 2 deliveries to go on the Shubham Kanal over. Can he pick up a single and keep strike? Looks to do so. That's a very risky single had they attempted that. Pulls us into the leg side and a dot ball to finish off Shubham Kanal's brilliant spell of left arm spin bowling. 10 overs bowled, 3 wickets picked up, just 12 runs conceded. Take a bow, young man. You've bowled brilliantly here today in a semi final, in a big game. Meanwhile, finishing off his spell from this end will be the young fast bowler from Nepal, Abhay Yadav. He's got 4. Can he pick up a fifer here? Amirul Firdaus keeps that one out. He's got to be careful here. He's batting well outside his leg stump. Searching for that block hole. Going too far down the leg side. A little while earlier, we were talking about Malaysia perhaps getting to 140. That now seems near improbable. The score on 90 for 9. Nepal are looking to wrap things up here, give themselves a target that is in the double digits. Nepal have been excellent in semi-final 1 of the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup. Abhay Yadav, he's got 3 more deliveries after this to pick up a fifer. And as a fast bowler, as any type of bowler, you can take 5 wickets. Consider that a very good day at the office. Meanwhile, as a batter, you'd want to score 100 to have the similar feeling. Big swing into the leg side region. Mohammad Fatul at the non-strikers end will not be impressed. He's batting on 38 to 17. Amirul Firdaus trying to take on Abhay Yadav, who's picked up 4 wickets, given away just 15 runs. Oh, swings and misses again. Well, perhaps Firdaus has plans of his own. Well, 1 delivery to go for Abhay Yadav. Figures of 4 for 15. He's looking to make it 5 for 15. Blocked out. Sees that one through. And, well, in the previous over, we saw a very good spell of bowling come to an end from Shubham Kanal. Now we see Abhay Yadav. 10 overs. 4 for 15. Mind you, he bowled 7 of those with the new ball. So top effort from the young fast bowler from Nepal. Well done, young man. And we can only hope that he will rise into his true potential with the experience and exposure of tournaments such as this. It goes down the ground. There's Fatul. Has he got hold of it? No, he has not. In the end, perishing. And, well, Bipin Prasad Sharma coming in and picking up the last wicket of the Malaysian batters. Malaysia have been bowled out with the score on 90 with just under 7 overs. And Nepal will be mighty pleased with this performance. Probably feel that they've been out there slightly longer than they would have liked to. Well, Nepal, who won the toss, chose to bowl, have bundled out the home side on 90. Good bowling efforts from Abhay Yadav, Shubham Kanal, 4 for Yadav, 3 for Kanal. And there you go, not much in terms of batting. It was a standout performance from Mohammad Fatul Muin, 38 to 71. Diaz Patro was out there, the only other batter to get to double digits, 10 of 32 for the skipper from Malaysia. But it's been the Nepal bowlers who have stolen the show here in the first innings. 4 for 15 for Yadav, 3 for 12 for Kanal, Sachin Bata, and the skipper picking up a wicket apiece. So when we come back from the break in semi-final 2, Nepal will need 91 for victory. We'll take a short break here and come back to you with live action from this run chase. And welcome back to the run chase in semi-final one. Nepal taking on the home side, Malaysia. The defending champions Nepal earlier this morning won the toss, chose to bowl first, and they've set themselves a target of 91 for victory. And, well, it's semi-finals day here in Malaysia. We're at the STC Oval. Over at the UKM Oval, Hong Kong, China have been bowled out for 168. So Singapore will need 169 for victory. They're very, well, at least here at the STC Oval, a low total. Over at the UKM, 168 could pose some problems for Singapore. They were just about ready. Naganiswaran with the new ball for Malaysia, gets the ball to swing back in. They want to pick up early wickets. Wideish slip in place. Starts with a good delivery first up. Just quickly recapping this whole tournament, the ACC Men's Under 16 East Zone Cup of Malaysia in Malaysia of 2025. It's got 4 teams contesting in the semi-finals. Over here, we've got defending champions versus the home side. Another good delivery, just back of a length there from Naganiswaran. Satna Kumaran, who's been amongst the wickets for Malaysia. Well, Malaysia struggled with the bat earlier this morning, and in the first innings, Mohammad Fatul was the lone warrior for Malaysia. Oh, there's a bit of bounce there. Slashing at that one outside the off stump. Marjan Yadav will have to be a little careful. Nepal don't want to lose early wickets. They're not chasing too many, but they'll want to capitalize on the power play. In the power play, try and get and knock off as many of these runs as they can with the field restrictions. This one much straighter. Our on-field umpires, Mr. Satish Bala and Samad Akbar, who's at square leg. Had an interesting day, to say the least, while Nepal were bowling. It's going to intensify. The home side now with the ball. They're going to be on their toes. They're going to be up for everything. So the umpires are going to be put under quite some pressure here. Mind you, this is a replay of the 2023 finals, where Malaysia played Nepal. In the finals of that edition, Nepal winning that contest by 221 runs. Watchfully played. Naganiswaran choosing to be more back of a length with his first over. End of the first over. Nepal are 2 without loss. At the UKM Oval, well, Singapore will fancy their chances. It's not a big total, 169 up against Hong Kong, China. A lot will depend on the skipper of Singapore, Rian Nayak, and their opener, Utandam. That's for now for Nepal to make it 2 finals in 2 editions. They've got to get to 91. They've already knocked off 2 of those. Rashida Jaishi, who's been amongst the runs for Nepal. Malaysia opting to go for spin. And that's because they need early wickets here. Although I would have liked to see Amirul Firdaus for at least a couple of overs. Oh, that's played upish. There he is, Firdaus, jersey number 11. This young, strong, fast bowler Malaysia have in the ranks. Slowing it down nicely. Mohammad Fatul, only he's back into it. Top innings with the bat. Now given the responsibility of the new ball. He started off really well here. Rashida Jaishi, who's currently ranked number 2 in the leading run scorers with 227 runs of his own. That's a no ball. That's a cardinal sin in the cricketing world. Have to wait and see if it's because of overstepping. Spinner overstepping. Well, it's a free hit. That means a license for Yadav to throw the kitchen sink at this one from Mohammad Fatul. Oh, looking to step down. Fatul was very smart to slow it down and keep the length away from the batter. Not too costly, just the 1 run coming off that free hit. Oh, he's gone leg side. He's got hold of this one. It's gone all the way for the first maximum of this run chase. Half a dozen runs picked up in style. Yadav almost pulling off a no-look shot after he played that one. After 2 overs, Nepal are 10 without loss. Parimarjan Yadav tops the list in terms of strike rate. He strikes at a rate of 228.13. You can see why that is as a result of that previous shot. Proceed to Jeshi now. Oh, having a slash at that one. Well, the batters from Nepal, they will look to be positive with their intent. Anything off target, they will look to punish. That's how they play their cricket. 2 scores, 2 very big scores in the group stages. Batting first. Here they're just chasing 91 for victory. The Jeshi 227 runs in the series so far in the tournament. Second only to his teammate Ronak Srivatsav. Good delivery from Naganeswaran. interesting thing for Malaysia is that they don't have too many runs to defend, so they're going to have to be very proactive with their bowling changes. Naganisuran into second over, gets the ball to shape back into the right-hander. Mohammad Amirul Firdaus, who's third leading wicket taker in the tournament, goes for a slower delivery. Firdaus has picked up 11 wickets. And, well, your leading wicket taker has got to be taking the charge. If you're in a situation where you need to pick up wickets, Naganisuran, quite capable of picking up wickets. That is a very good delivery. Doesn't have a slip in place. That third fielder on the left of your screens, left edge of your screens, very fine. Given what we've seen from Jeshi and Yadav, they don't mind throwing their hands at anything wide. Might be a good idea to have a slip in place. Let's cut that straight to backward point. Just the one run coming off that over. 3 overs gone. Nepal 11 without loss. Mohammad Fatul went for a 6 of his last delivery. It's been very quickly replaced by another left arm spinner from Malaysia. It's a bit flatter in trajectory. Mohammad Danish pitches one short, and that is another half a dozen for Yadav. Just clips that off his thighs into the vacant backward square region. Mind you, in that first innings, Nepal were kept out on the field for about 43 overs. And, as a result, cramps starting to set in. Well, after a short break due to cramps, it looks like Parmirajan Parimarjan Yadav. It's all good. He's got his pads strapped back on. I don't think he'll want to leave the field with Malaysia operating with spin from one end. Yadav, who's scored 13 of 8, has hit 2 maximums already. One towards long on, one towards backward square. Interesting delivery from Mohammad Danish. It's got the variations. Looking to go leg side. Mohammad Danish has come back well after being hit for 6. Yadav just happy to block that one out. Well, Nepal have been exceptional with the bat. Plenty of runs coming off different batters. They haven't had to rely on just one or two of them. The batting lineup goes deep. And it's a game in the group stages where they'd lost 3 or 4 early wickets. Then the middle order came in and well, they got in excess of 300 runs. So Nepal will be fully confident in their batting order, which is why their openers can walk out there and look to make full use of the field restrictions in the first 10 overs. Mind you, just 2 fielders out on the boundary. Naganeswaran will continue. Normally likes to attack the stumps. However, today it's gone a bit wider than he normally does. Just did 3 runs from his first 2 overs. So the spinner's expensive from the other end. Oh, this is a good bouncer. This is a very good bouncer from Naganeswaran. I saw Nepal's bowlers bowl a few of these. Ilyas Patro will look to bring on Firdaus, or at least he has to. Firdaus is the leading wicket taker with 11 wickets in the tournament so far. Malaysia have got to be proactive here. Oh, they've gone up in appeal. The finger's gone up. The batter has to begin the long walk back. Naganeswaran continues to impress as he dismisses Jaishi with a score on 17. Malaysia don't have a lot to defend. They need wickets and they need them early. They need them quick. Naganeswaran gets the job done, picking up the first wicket. He's absolutely pumped. And Prashida Jaishi could only manage 2 of 16. $74 to win, 9 wickets in hand. You've got to say, going by just the scorebooks and the batting order on paper, Nepal firm favourites to win this contest. And as I was once told, cricket is played on grass, not on paper. Naganisuran continues to rush the Nepal batters with his pace and back of a length that angles in. Well, guessing Yadav is going to be the key wicket here at the top of the order. If Malaysia can manage to snap up his wicket, imagine Nepal still have a very strong batting order, but Yadav is very destructive. Play and a miss. Shivansh, the new batter. Well, Naganeshwaran, 1 for 3. Looking to cut that again. Just choosing to keep it wide of the hitting arc of Yadav. Rewarding over for Naganeshwaran and Malaysia. 5 overs gone. Nepal 18 for 1. Well, Malaysia have turned to their leading wicket taker in an attempt to pick up early wickets. They've managed to pick up 1 so far with Naganeshwaran. Here's Firdaus. Starts with a wide down leg side. Firdaus has got 2 slips in place. Shouldn't worry too much about the extras. You should just look to attack and pick up wickets here. Asia could only manage 90 in the first innings. Oh, play and a miss. Play and a miss. Positioning of those slip fielders is going to be important as well. They can't be standing too far back. It's not going to carry. All that helmet again needs first slip fielder. Just moving that helmet a little further back. Oh. Firdaus. Oh, you can see he's trying for wickets as a bowler. You want to first get your rhythm, especially as a fast bowler. Got to find that rhythm, and any fast bowler will understand this. When you're running in, it just feels right. At the moment, I just feel like Firdaus hasn't found his rhythm yet. It all comes down to how well you're hitting that crease in your delivery stride. The ball just seems to come out with pace. It's not rushed, it's not forced. It's all moving parts working together that allow the ball to come out at pace and with accuracy. We saw Firdaus do it against Thailand. Just needs to settle here a little bit. Yes, he needs to pick up wickets, but the best way he can do that is for him to get into his rhythm. Good Yorker, squeezed away into the leg side. Good delivery there. This wicket has flattened out quite considerably. Saw the Nepal bowlers get a bit more bounce and carry from this wicket. It was a fresh wicket earlier this morning. Malaysia were on it for about 43 overs. Had quite a bit of sun beating down earlier on in the first innings. Now, once again, a bit more overcast. Firdaus can also get the ball to shape away. Currently not searching for that swing, just trying to bowl with pace, trying to attack the stumps. In the sixth over, at the end of the sixth over, Nepal are 23 for 1. Agniswaran, the wicket taker. He's been wide of the stumps. Seems to be a deliberate plan from Nagneswaran. The first couple of games, attacked the off stump. Very impressed with his ability to keep his length, to find his length on the different wickets he's played. You can see him there once again, keeping it around that channel, the off stump to fourth stump line. Very good with mixing up his lengths. Oh, bolted full. He was very close to that fielder at point, but beats him and gets to the boundary. Attacking shot played, but with some risk, but it was hit right out of the middle of the bat. Shivansh bringing up his first boundary of the innings. Well, it's a good bumper, just wide on the offside. Naganiswaran and Firdaus, the fast bowlers from Malaysia, abandoning their ability to swing the ball to try and bowl pace here at the STC Oval under some overcast conditions. And when your strength is swing bowling, to try and bowl pace against a batting lineup that is very well accustomed to pace bowling. Not sure if that's going to work in favor of Malaysia or against them. Once again, goes pace on, this time hit in front of the point fielder. So, 2 boundaries in this over, 1 over foolish delivery, this one slightly back of a length, stands tall, delivers a beautiful looking shot in front of point, pick up the second boundary, and end the 7th over with Nepal on 31 for 1. Will be Firdaus trying to pick up Malaysia, the second wicket. Over pitches, and Yadav goes down the ground, and the raised arms of Samad Akbar signaling another half a dozen. That is a glorious shot from Yadav. Nepal looking to chase down these runs quickly. Change of angles for Firdaus as he comes around the wicket to Yadav. Just a wideish second slip in place. Goes full on leg stump. This is not entirely off the middle of the bat. And, nobody there on the long on boundary. Mid-on was not too far away from it, running back. So good change here from Firdaus to go around the wicket, asking Yadav to go against the angle. A couple of changes. Firdaus choosing to go over the wicket. Short-lived, that change. Goes full on the pads, clipped into the leg side, beats the mid-wicket fielder. Has it got enough to get to the boundary? No, it hasn't. They'll pick up another couple of runs. Nepal now needing just 50 more runs. Just making the batters wait here. Despite it being overcast conditions, you see the batter there taking his gloves off, getting his hands dry. Hot, humid conditions. Pulled away into the leg side with some class and some authority from Yadav. Well, his tournament strike rate is in excess of 200, and with shots like that, you'll understand why. He's taking on Malaysia's leading wicket taker in this contest between ball and bat, and by Samad Akbar having to check the ball for damages, because when it's coming off the bat of Yadav, it is traveling quite the distance. Oh, Firdaus with a wayward delivery, which is well, uppercut for a boundary. This will be a no ball and a free hit. We'll take a look at this. The presence of mind to know exactly where to go. It was a slower delivery attempted. It was in a beamer. Firdaus trying everything in his locker, but Yadav makes his way to 32 of 22. 50 coming up for Nepal inside the 8th over. Oh, beautiful looking shot this time, working the field towards mid-wicket. And he'll pick up another boundary. So dealing in boundaries is Yadav, as is customary for him. That's another classy shot off a free hit. So had the license to go anywhere he wanted. Chose to go towards mid-wicket. End of 8 overs. Nepal are racing towards victory here. With a score on 54 for 1. The change in the bowling. I think this is Fatul coming back in. Perhaps not. It's right arm leg spin. That's cut away through the offside. This will be another boundary. Racing away towards the cover point region. Frank long hop from the leg spinner. Duly obliged from the batter. Cutting it through the offside. 58 for 1. Ahmad Falik put under pressure of the very first delivery. Shivansh quietly working himself to 13 of 13. With a couple of very good looking boundaries so far. Much better delivery. This is chopped into the wicket or the turf and bounces over that slip fielder. Well, Yadav is going to take on Ahmad Falik here. I have to wait and see if he's got the shots to go over the offside field. You know, for a fact, he favors that long on to mid-wicket region. Playing that straight to cover. Beats cover this time. He's limping a bit, and I think he'll have to find the boundaries because I think he's cramping up once again. Is Yadav. Well, Nepal coasting towards this target. It's 1 wicket down, 63 on the board already. He's cramping. I think it's the right calf muscle. Well, electrolytes for some hydration. Well, Malaysia once again finding themselves in a familiar position. In 2023, they weren't able to get the better of Nepal, who dominated that final and became champions of the East Zone Cup. In 2025, Malaysia finds themselves going up against Nepal in the semi-finals of the ACC Under-16 East Zone Cup. And Nepal, few runs, 28 runs away from victory. There hasn't been much that Malaysia could do. Their batting order collapsed. That's because of some very good bowling and catching from Nepal in the field after they won the toss and chose to bat. Here they are, just 28 runs away from victory. As Yadav hits this one straight to mid-on, picks up a single. It'll be the end of the 9th over. Nepal 64 for 1. Our umpires for the day, Samad Akbar and Satish Pala, have had quite an intense day, at least in the first half. The second half, the run chase, they haven't had much to worry about apart from a few delays due to Yadav cramping up on a couple of occasions. Malaysia still trying to pick up wickets. We did say in the run chase, if they can pick up Yadav, which they haven't been able to do so. And going straight, and well, I think it's been put down here. Mohammad Fatul, who played a brilliant knock with the bat, almost coming back and picking up the wicket of Yadav, slowing it down nicely, but his fielder at mid-on not able to hold on to a simple catch. Well, pretty much sums up the day for Malaysia. Nothing going their way. Barring the heroics with the bat from Fatul. Almost did it again with the ball. Slog sweep attempted. This time, once again put down. Well, that fielder at mid-on is not having the best of days. So Shivansh and Yadav both let off the hook in the last over of the power play. Batting power play, the 10th over. Well, you've got to spare a thought for Mohammad Fatul, creating 2 chances of consecutive deliveries. Both these batters will feel very fortunate to still be out there. Oh, this one fired through quicker. Well, 10 overs gone. End of the batting power play. 67 for 1. Nepal, as they've been all game, all day, in the driver's seat, controlling, commanding things with all 3 departments. With the bat, it's been no different. Yadav, 43 of 29, has been instrumental in getting Nepal to this position. Just lost the 1 wicket. Since then, Shivansh has Picked himself up a couple of boundaries. Very good looking boundaries. Both these batters being let off the hook in the previous over. Malaysia have turned to off spin. And this is hit. And for another half a dozen. And Nepal are racing along here. Beg your pardon. Appears as the catch has been taken. Or the ball's been lost. Other Azib Wajdi. Cut away through the offside. Yadav on 49 of 31 deliveries. Pulls this into the leg side, straight to mid wicket. If it's a delivery that needs to be punished, he's going to go for the boundary. And brings his 50 up in fine style. And just helping that over that short fine fielder, helping himself to a boundary. And another well-made half century for Parimarjan Yadav as he raises his bat to the dugout. Quick chat with Chuanch. And 77 on the board for Nepal. 53 of those runs coming off the bat of Yadav. It's been a top knock, and Nepal continue to exercise their dominance here in the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup. A rare defense from Yadav. Goes for the slog sweep. He's connected it. He's got hold of this one. And that fielder there, all but a spectator, as he looks to somebody around the ground to retrieve that ball because it's gone some distance off the bat of Parimarjan Yadav's bat. Umpires will check the ball for damages. Well, any damage that's been done to that ball has been done by the bat of Yadav. 83 for 1 here in the 11th over, at the end of the 11th over. Well, Fatul created 2 chances in his previous over. Can he do the same here? Just delay the party. No, Malaysia continue to misfield the ball and it runs away for another boundary. Nepal take their score to 87. Just 4 runs away from victory now. Mohammad Satul, similar story with the bat. Couldn't get any help from his teammates. Same's the case with the ball. Asia will have to find a way because they seem to be running into Nepal more often than not. Or looking for the slog sweep, looking to finish it off with 1 hit. Going for glory here is Shivansh. Anything tossed up is going to be swinging for the fences. That is a no ball. If he wasn't going to swing, he will now. With 3 runs to win and a free hit coming up. Fatul bowled a no ball in one of his previous overs, but he kept the free hit down to 1 run. There he is again, bowling a free hit, bowls it short, finds the outside edge. And this is running away. It will get to the boundary. It will be the winning runs for Nepal. A resounding win over the home side, Malaysia, who don't seem to have an answer to the powerhouse that is in Nepal, who have cruised to a 9-wicket win here in the semi-finals of the ACC Men's Under-16 East Zone Cup of 2025. Handshakes all round. It was a one-sided contest. Nepal, right from the toss, setting the tone, winning the toss. They were quick to choose to bowl first. Picked up early wickets with the new ball. Then Malaysian batters just looking to bat for time, looking to survive. Did that for a brief moment in the first innings. Then there was another tumble of wickets from the spin department of Shubham Kanal. And there's the match summary. Just Mohammad Fatul Muin towards the end there, getting to 38 of 71. He was the only one that looked to take on the Nepal bowlers. The skipper Diaz Patro, the only other batter to get to double figures, 10 of 32. Apart from that, not much to write home about for the batting card. And Malaysia, the bowling card for Nepal, however, has been outstanding. 4 for 15 from his spell of 10 overs for the pacer from Abhay Yadav. Mind you, he bowled 7 of those overs on the trot with the new ball. And then as the ball got older, Nepal turned to the spin of Shubham Kanal, who picked up 3 for 12 from his 10 overs. Sachin Bata 1 for 16, and the skipper was the leading wicket taker in this tournament, 1 for 20 from his 8.1 overs. Wrapped Malaysia up, bowled out with a score on 90. They came out to chase, and Yadav with the fireworks, 59 of 35, topping the charts with a strike rate in excess of 200. It showed why he's so destructive. And Shivansh, who came in to bat at the fall of the first wicket, supported him with 23 of 22. Only Naganeswaran was able to pick up a wicket, 1 for 11. So to wrap things up here in a semi-final number 1, Nepal getting the better of the home side Malaysia, who continue to struggle against the dominance of Nepal. Nepal make it through to the final, which is coming up on the 5th of July. And they'll await to see who they're up against. But given the strength of Nepal, I don't think it'll matter too much to them who they come up against. That'll, of course, be determined by the winner of the second semi-final between Hong Kong, China, and Singapore, currently being played at the UKM Oval. And, well, we hope you've enjoyed this coverage from the Selangor Turf Club. We have the Player of the Match presentation coming up shortly. But for now, it's Bobby Rayner signing off from the Combox, saying we'll see you on the 5th of July for the 3rd and 4th place. Thanks for tuning. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage.